afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Catholic University Softball Complex as we are getting set for the home opener 2026 Howard Community College softball season. Sort of home opener. This is the big man on the mic, Isaac Donsky, excited to bring you back for another season of HCC softball. We are officially beginning year 5 of Howard Community College's softball program, and gearing up for what could be the best season yet for these Dragons. Now, you may have noticed, obviously, we are not at our usual home park at Kiwanis Wallace Park. We are at Catholic University softball field. Why? Well, due to the horrendous winter weather we've experienced over the last 2 months, Kiwanis Wallace Park is not in playing condition at the moment. Dragons have worked day in and day out to try and get the field ready, but unfortunately, due to persistent rain and fog and just overall bad weather, we were unable to get it ready in time. So, for the first handful of home games of the season, the Dragons will be here at Catholic University, who has graciously donated their softball field. It will be the home for the Dragons for their first 3 home series of the year, which begins today against the Cecil College Seahawks. Cecil hasn't taken the field yet. We will see them in just a bit. Now, last season when these two teams played, the Seahawks swept the Dragons, route to a playoff appearance, but it's an all-new team for the Seahawks, all freshmen this year. So, plus a new coach. So expectations for the Seahawks are to build their program up. But for the Howard Community College Dragons, expectations are much higher. Howard finished last season with 20 wins, their first 20-win season. They also did something they haven't done in their program's history so far. They won a playoff game. Now they find themselves here. A new season, a solid returning cast of sophomores, and some very talented new freshmen who we'll talk about today, who have already proven through the first 4 games of the season on the road, and they are going to be very, very special. Very, very special. And we're looking forward to this season, definitely. Now, the Dragons have already played 4 games this season. This was supposed to be the 11th game of the season for the Dragons. But 6 of their first 10 games got canceled due to bad weather. They were supposed to kick off their season 2 weeks ago at Richard Bland College for a quadruple header against Richard Bland, Marymount University, and Hartford Community College. But due to bad field conditions, all 4 games got canceled. Last weekend, the Dragons were down in North Carolina for the Triangle JUCO Classic Tournament, where they would face a slew of top-tier teams from the Carolinas and Virginia. That didn't exactly go according to plan. Bad weather canceled the first day of the tournament. The Dragons had to make up some games. They had to cancel their games against Lackawanna and Lewisburg College, but were able to get into the action on Saturday. They finally opened up against USC Sumter and Gaston College. Both games ended in lopsided losses for the Dragons. But on Sunday, the final day of the tournament, the Dragons got their chance to face off against number 16 Lewisburg, and despite losing both games, they played tough. There is an expectation that this Dragons team could legit be the best Dragons team yet. We've already seen the growth of this program, from just starting out with a handful of girls, many of whom have never played softball before, to finally getting double-digit wins, to getting some big-name transfer players from outside schools, to eventually winning a playoff game last year, and consistently making the postseason. Now the expectation is win a playoff series and go on a deep run. They'll start it off today against Cecil College, who, as you can see, have made their way out onto the field. And the Cecil Seahawks, as I mentioned earlier, this will be their first game of the entire season. Brand new roster, all freshmen. Both teams hoping that they can make an impact this season. We're going to take a short break and be right back once we get our starting lineup set. As the Dragons and the Seahawks get set to do battle here at Catholic University Softball Field. You're watching HCC Softball live on our CC Dragons YouTube. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting set to get underway here, just waiting on the umpires to show come on down. Let's take a look at the starting lineups for today's games. Here's the starting lineup for Cecil College, the Seahawks. Batting first and playing center field, a freshman from Aiea, Hawaii, number 11, Taja Souza. Batting second and playing right field, a freshman from Grand Island, Nebraska, number 3, Kiera Wolf. Batting third and catching for the Seahawks today will be a freshman from Grand Island, Nebraska, number 23, Gabriella Smith. Batting fourth and playing third base will be a freshman from Elkton, Maryland, number 12, Kylie Bergman. Batting fifth and playing first base, a freshman from Coatesville, Pennsylvania, number 24, Lily DeLong. Batting sixth and playing in left field for the Seahawks today, a freshman from Dover, Delaware, number 4, Kiera Fent. Batting seventh and playing second base, a freshman from Austin, Texas, number 18, Riley DeRulac. Batting eighth and pitching today for the Seahawks, a freshman from Elkton, Maryland, number 15, Taylor Stapleford. And batting ninth and playing shortstop will be a freshman from Rising Sun, Maryland, number 7, Leah Ferdinando. The Seahawks are led by first-year head coach Isabella Bungo, assistant coaches Miranda Badham, Molly Dill, and Bob Bow. They're not here yet. Now, here is the starting lineup for your Howard Community College Dragons, Team 5 of Dragons softball. Here is who is on the deck for the lineup. Batting first and playing center field, a freshman from Ellicott City, Maryland, number 22, Gianna Peluso. Batting second and playing second base, a freshman transfer from Salisbury University in Laurel, Maryland, number 2, Layla Walker. Batting third and pitching today for the Dragons, a sophomore transfer from Bethel University and Hanover, Maryland, number 14, Marissa Webb. Batting fourth and playing third base will be a freshman from Odenton, Maryland, number 33, Madison Hamolia. Batting fifth and playing shortstop for the Dragons, a super sophomore from Mount Airy, Maryland, number 23, Taylor Pence. Batting sixth and serving as the designated player, a sophomore from Eldersburg, Maryland, number 17, Sophia Steele. Batting seventh and playing in right field will be a freshman from Woodbine, Maryland, number 4, Kaylee Brogan. Batting eighth and playing first base, a freshman transfer from Albrecht College in Chesapeake, Virginia, number 25, Jensen Koontz. And finally, batting ninth and playing left field for the Dragons will be a sophomore from Laurel, Maryland, number 21, Madison Falby. The Dragons also have a designated player at catcher, and that is a freshman from Dayton, Maryland, number 10, Kat Wright. The Dragons, as always, are led by head coach Shannon Riley, assistant coach Jillian Calloway, Brittany Dix, Becky Bucher, Taylor Hall, and new this year, maintenance manager Justin Wright, and emotional support coordinator and the first official baby of the Dragons' official baby, Braden Rose, son of Brittany Dix, who's assistant coach this year, and a former Dragons alumni who was part of teams 1 and 2 for the Dragons. All right, we're all getting ready to get set here. Dragons will start on defense here in the top of the first. It's nice to see that a solid crowd came out here today for the Dragons. I know it's a little different than our usual home at Kiwanis Wallace, but we'll take being out here at a wonderful host at Catholic University. Big shout out to them for the support and giving us what we needed. Weather today is overcast, kind of foggy out. Temperatures in the high 40s. Dragons will be debuting their brand new all blue uniforms, deciding to go full on board with HCC's little used third color, blue. With maroon numbers and white stripes. Cecil, meanwhile, will be wearing green and gold jerseys, gold numbers. Kind of a best way to say it. It's like watching the Oakland Athletics play. We will step away real quick, folks. We'll be right back with the start of today's game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to go. First home game of the season, sort of home game. Not exactly our usual home, but hey, we'll take it. We're playing on an NCAA field. And the Dragons take to the field. Marissa Webb will be pitching today for the Dragons. Kat Wright will be catching. First base, Jensen Kuntz. Second base, Layla Walker. Third base, Madison Amolia. Shortstop, Taylor Pence. And in the outfield, in left field, Madison Falby. Right field, Kaylee Brogan. In center field, Gianna Peluso. Taja Souza from Hawaii will lead off for Cecil. We are excited to see how Marissa Webb does in year 2 here with the Dragons. Late addition to last year's team from Bethel University, came in, immediately set the home run record on offense and on defense, proved to be one of the most effective pitchers that the Dragons have. Howard's got two very solid pitchers that have started the season off, Sophia Steele and Marissa Webb. Cecil, by the way, only operated with one global substitute, while Howard has 2. Here we go, getting the home season underway. Souza will pitch. Souza will bat first for Cecil. She'll face Marissa Webb. Pitch on the way. He's taken for ball 1. Pipes are added Souza out of Hawaii. Pitch on the way. Tried high for ball number 2. And the 2-0 pitch. That one. Hunter looking for strike 1. So that one fouled it off for strike 2. 2 count. The 2-2 pitch on the way is low. Right off the bat, we're going to get a full count. 3-2. That is popped up down the left field line, and Madison Falvey is able to nicely scoop it up. Pops out to left field. Bring up Kiera Wolf. So 1 away. Start here for the Dragons. By the way, folks, I had to take out my little scoreboard nugget off because it was covering home plate. But don't worry, you can see the scoreboard in the background there. I'll keep you updated on the score throughout. First pitch to Wolf is high for ball 1. Good hustle by Madison Falvey, running all the way down to the line there to make that play. A good start for this Dragons defense. Second pitch on the way. Hold it off 2 for ball number 2. For everybody watching on YouTube, we want to thank you for tuning in, and we want to let you know, feel free to use the comment section on the live chat, but we do ask that you keep it civil. So a pitch is popped straight up. Webb's going to take it herself. Jensen Kuntz will steal it instead. I think you need to... that's a little case of same team syndrome, but, early season jitters. We probably should have everybody know, make sure you're calling out, I got it. But, hey, regardless, that works. This will bring up Gabriella Smith. For Cecil. She smacks that first one foul. Might be playable. No, it's not. Goes over by the baseball complex here at Catholic University. Once again, big shout out to Catholic U for allowing us to come out here and hold these games here with the current condition of our field. And don't worry, folks, we are working on getting Kiwanis Wallace ready for the rest of the season. But until it's ready, we're going to be out here. Oh, shame that. This is a great field. That's popped foul, too. Heads up. Boy, that didn't hit anybody. I saw one of my kids walking over in that direction. I'm a little worried. He's okay. He's behind the dugouts. All right, 0-2 hole here for Gabriella Smith, but she's been making a lot of good contact. Pitch on the way. Swings. They're going to say she got a piece of it. Just clipped it with the bat. Ball one. Webb trying to lock in here and get this out and get the Dragons on offense. On the way, that's popped straight up. Catwright should be able to get that, and she does, and the Dragons get the play. That is what I'm talking about. No runs, no hits, no errors, none left on base. We're headed to the next inning, folks. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You can hear the DC Metro Red Line going by nearby. The tracks run right past the stadium here. That's pretty cool. On defense for Cecil, Taylor Stapleford will be pitching. Catching is Gabriella Smith. In the infield at first, it's Lily DeLong. Second, Riley DeRulock. Third, Kylie Bergman. At short is Leah Ferdinando. In the outfield is Kiara Fent, Taj Souza, and Vera Wolf. We don't have anything to say about these Cecil players because they're all freshmen and this is their first game of the year, so not much I can say. But last year, when these two teams played, Cecil swept Howard. The Dragons have been thinking about that contest ever since. Howard had just gotten a big win over Chesapeake College. They were really excited to have finally beaten one of their big rivals in Region 20. And Cecil came to town and they went up to Cecil and got swept. So they're hoping to get back today, and up first for the Dragons is going to be one of the new additions, freshman straight out of high school early, number 22, Gianna Peluso. What's first pitch is just off of it for ball one. Peluso was really fired up after the North Carolina game. She put together some fantastic performances. She gets a chance to open things up. Timeout called. I think Stapleford wasn't in the right location there. You have to stay within that line. You see that on the pitcher's mound. You have to stay within that box when you're throwing your pitch. And I think the umpire was just warning her she has to stay inside that box when she throws, or else it's going to be a legal pitch. That is something that the Dragons dealt with a bunch last year. That one is on target for strike one looking. A couple instances last year where the Dragons, where we had a couple situations where somebody was caught throwing illegal pitches. Peluso swings but misses that one. She was hitting some bombs in batting practice earlier. Definitely wants to open things up here. The talk of the town in the dugout is that she could challenge Marissa Webb for the home run race this year for the Dragons. She pops that one straight up, might be playable, and it will be. It is Smith who scores as it's a pair of pop-outs. We'll bring up Layla Walker, freshman transfer from Salisbury University. Did not play last year for the Seagulls, but she'll foul that one back right at us. I wonder how long it's going to take until one of them hears me saying tough and smack and fouls one right back at my camera. Looking forward to it. One pitch here for Walker. Away, Walker fouls it back again. Interesting chance. Hope folks heard that. That was the Dragons' Olay chant, but it was 0-2. And unfortunately, that's going to be the first strikeout of the game as Walker goes down swinging. Okay. Fan of the New York Yankees, you like Aaron Judge, you like how he hits that ball. Well, guess what? Howard's got their own version of Aaron Judge. It's Marissa Webb, last year's home run and batting champion for the Dragons. The pitcher, number 14, all 6'2", up there. Take one look. Stableboard is dealing right now. Not two outs real quick. No one's been able to get on base. We'll try again. That's 2 in a row. How about this? 0-2 count. That one was a little bit off the ball one. Webb had 14 home runs last season to match her jersey number. She might have had more. I gotta double check that. Let me double check that before I put that into stone, folks. 1-2 pitch is off the clip for ball 2. You knew every time she was going to go up the plate last year, there was going to be some fireworks. Swing and a miss. Not this time. Cecil's Taylor Stapleford shuts down the side. We go to the top of the second. 0-0. Welcome back to Catholic University Softball Stadium, folks. Kylie Bergman will lead off this inning for Cecil. Seahawks went 3 up, 3 down in the first. They responded in the bottom of the first, shutting down the side against this Dragons offense. Let's see what they do here. This is a good litmus test for the Dragons to see how they'll do in Region play this year. Region 20 softball is a little weaker this year than it has been in the past. Webb deals her first one. For ball 1. A couple of programs have shuttered their programs this year to rebuild. Among them, Garrett College, Montgomery College, Westmoreland County, and Pennsylvania Highlands all shut down their programs for the year. It's inside for ball 2. So with several teams gone, we do get Anne Arundel Community College back. They will field a team this year. The rest of the region is really up for grabs. We're not entirely sure what we're going to see, as that is smacked through the left side for a single. Kylie Bergman opens up the game with the first hit and brings up Lily DeLong, number 24, cleanup hitter. First hit for either team. Perfectly placed ball, too. Just got right past Taylor Pence. Webb will deal. The first one's on target. One pitch. Swing and a miss. That's what I'm talking about. Yo2 on the way. Swung and got her out. Bergman stays put. We'll bring up Kiera Fent. First out on the board here in the top of the second. So pop that up. That should be playable. Layla Walker calls for it and got it. 2 outs quickly up. A lot of pop outs so far here in this game. As this will bring up Riley DeRulock, second baseman, out of Texas. He's done a good job of recruiting out of state. They've got players from Nebraska, Texas, and Hawaii on this squad, and Delaware too, along with the usual Maryland. Pitch is ball 1. It's on the way. It's down a little bit for ball 2. To a pitch. There you go. That one's on target. Strike. One pitch on the way. No, that was close. You ruled out a ball. 3-1. That is smacked foul. That's behind us, and that's going to be strike 2. Full count for Jarulak. Got her. Dragons will leave one stranded, and they escape the inning, keep it 0-0. We'll be right back at the bottom of the second. Leading off here in the bottom of the second for the Dragons will be Madison Hamolia, one of the new additions to the Dragons lineup. Very solid out and down in North Carolina in the Dragons' first trip of the season. A couple of big hits as she smacks that ball foul. Okay. Clear defense. A bad start. Dragons didn't get a clean hit. The Dragons got a lot of contact there in that first inning, but weren't able to get any of it going the right way. Might have a chance there. That one is smacked back there. It is down by the right field wall, and Hamolia is going to double in her first home at bat. Wow. Right field double for Hamolia to open up the hits for the Dragons. The way that one looked like it was going, I thought that one might clear. It's only 200 feet to the fence out there, so easily 197, 198 footer. And this will bring up Taylor Pence. Now, if this name sounds familiar, yes, this is the same Taylor Pence that played for Team 4 and Team 3, because she's a super sophomore. Back into defense. Pence was a solid piece as a freshman on Team 3 for the Dragons, but halfway through Team 4 season, she tore her ACL in a freak accident during a game against Chesapeake. Had to miss the rest of the season. Luckily, it occurred early enough in the season she got a medical red shirt. She's back for a third year with the Dragons, trying to finish the job. She tries to butt pop that one up, and it's immediately scooped up by Stapleford. I'll keep Hamoli on second, but this will bring Sophia Steele up, the designated player. Steele, one of the Dragons' pitchers, also serves as a designated player and outfielder if need be. Today she's coming off as the designated hitter for the Drags. See what the Dragons are trying to do there with Pence trying to get lay down a good bunt there to kind of squeeze Amolia down to third base so that the Dragons could either get 2 on or 1 in scoring position. Steele was swing and miss there. 2 strikes. 2 pitch on the way. High for ball 1. Stapleford will deal, and it's high. He gets up the count at 2-2. Every softball season with all the innovative chants they come up with, and they're starting to do that. Steals. Smacks that one foul. Will remain at 2-2 count. Two pitch.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss.
There you go, Tank.
2 outs here early for the Dragons. Bring up Kaylee Brogan, another freshman addition to the Dragons team this year. Out of Woodbine, Maryland, makes contact and aims that one towards one of my assistants, Joey Constant, who's running our scoreboard today. Wrong way, that's good. We don't need to target me. We don't need to target the media crew. 0-1. Contact, that one comes out towards me.
We get ahead.
No, I'm right above them, so I'm right above the players where I'm seated, so I wouldn't be surprised if they can hear everything I'm saying. 0-2 over here for Kaylee Brogan.
Nice.
And Cotter looking into the inning. Both teams leave a player on base as we head to the third, still 0-0. We'll be right back. After a pair of great innings to kick off her pitching exploits, Taylor Stapleford will lead off this inning at the plate for Cecil. I'm on the tradition of softball, if your pitcher also being a solid hitter. See if Stapleford can continue that tradition. There's ball 1 delivered by the Webb. Well, this is game 1 of a doubleheader. We'll have game 2 coming up at 5 o'clock. Sunday. Bronx here. For ball 2. 2-0 count for Stapleford. He smacks that one up. Might be playable. It is fair on the right field line. Stapleford smacks a little hit there. Thought that would go foul. It did not. Aaliyah Ferdinando will next be up for Cecil. Bottom of the order for the Seahawks. Swings and misses on the first. Again, none of these players for Cecil were here last year. It's an all-new team, an all-new coaching staff. Seahawks basically cleaned house. And hoping to get in the right direction here. That is smacked into right field. Logan covers it up. That is going to be a single for Ferdinando. Back to the top of the lineup we go with Tosh Souza. Cecil's the first team to get multiple players on base here. A scoring opportunity? Maybe. Webb will deal. That's high. The Dragons, a lot of movement out there in the infield as they are prepared to cut off anybody who tries to steal. Target for strike 1. Stapleford out there on second is jaunty out there at second, taking a couple big steps off. Foul ball popped up. Back for strike 2. See if Webb can get us out of this jam. Webb's on the way. Swing and a miss. Souza strikes out. Runners will stay. Reach Kira Wolf. First out on the board. Tough jam to be in this early in the game for the Dragons, but they got no other choice. The bunt popped up foul. Trying to squeeze the Dragons here and potentially get runners at second and third. It's on the way. Popped up. Uh-oh. Landed behind me. I thought that was going to land on top of my booth, and I thought I was going to be the loudest sound I've ever heard.
That's the first DT on your dinner.
Legit counts. It's on target. Cotter looking. Webb is heating up here. Gabriella Smith is up the catcher. If Cecil can veer anything, and get these runners back home. The top of the lineup hasn't worked for Cecil so far in this game. The bottom of the lineup has done a lot of damage. Ground ball smacked up. Pence is on it. Fires to first. Coombs got it. That is how you close out an inning. Dragons get out of the jam. We're going to go to the bottom of the third. Still 0-0. Top of the third, and leading off for the Dragons this inning will be Jensen Kuntz, freshman transfer from Albright College. Another player the Dragons brought in from outside the HCC. First baseman. We'll receive looking crowd and attendance have come down for the game are liking what they're seeing. Stapleford is having an excellent day at the mound so far. Only one hit for the Dragons so far. That one was also on target for strike 2. Really found her groove out there. Thought it was going to be a little shaky one early when they warned her about an illegal pitch early, but she's cleaned it up. Ball one. Swing. On deck for the Dragons, Madison Falby, one of the returning sophomores from last year's squad. And we're back to the top of the lineup. Swing and a miss, Stoddard. Stapleford having a phenomenal day at the mound so far. This will bring up Madison Falby, returning sophomore from last year's squad. Primarily was the catcher last year for the Dragons. Swings and misses there. And still feel bad. Her only home run of the season, I completely botched the call because I didn't realize it had gone over the fence. So I do hope she gets one this year, then I get a chance to call it properly. And on target for strike 2. Stapleford is driving them down.
Six.
Swing and a miss. Make it look easy out there. We're back to the top of the lineup with Gianna Peluso. Break through here. Keeping the alive. Howard having at least one person named Gianna on each team. She snacks that one up into left field. That's going to be close. It's over the left fielder's head. And Peluso's going to go to second base. She gets there. She's going to try to go to third base. Oh my goodness, a triple for Gianna Peluso. Wow. Okay. That's one way to get a runner into scoring position. This gives Layla Walker a chance to bring in Peluso for the first run of the game. Took one look at that first pitch and just wailed on it. I thought it was only going to be a double, but Peluso was fast. And here's Walker, who pops that up. That's going to be close down the left field line. It's fair down the left field line. Peluso will score. It's a double for Walker. So Layla Walker's RBI double gives the Dragons the first run of the game. Mr. Webb will be up next. Ball one. Should be add one run. Try again. There we go. That one's fouled off. Joey, 1-1 count. 1-1. Sorry about that, folks. The scoreboard wasn't responding to our command there for a second, but we got it all good here. 1-1 count for Webb. It's strike 2.
Nice pitch,
Good pitch. Webb pops that up. First baseman's underneath it and will make the play, and that will end the inning. The Dragons strike first.
Let's get it back now.
They get a 1-0 lead as we head to the fourth. back, folks. Top of the fourth, pitchers duel going on here at Catholic University Softball Complex. Howard Community College, Cecil College, opening day for the Dragons at home, their new home for the temporary home for the season. It's been a fun one so far. Dragons just scored in the bottom of the third after Gianna Peluso smacked a triple into left field. Layla Walker doubled down the left field line, and that brought home Peluso. Kylie Bergman will lead off this inning for Cecil as they try to cut back. That one's low for ball one. Shout out, by the way, to the Catholic University women's lacrosse team who just walked by on their way to practice. I don't know who was playing it. I don't know how to speak it. I was playing Dog Days Are Over by Florence and the Machine. Great song. Top 5 song all time, probably. That is smacked foul right by the... Yeah, Victoria Wright has to run for cover. 1-1. No, commentators always have to find ways to fill the good time during softball or baseball games, especially in the gaps between pitches. That is popped up, should be playable. Walker's got it. One away. All right, so we'll bring up Lily DeLong. I was saying earlier, commentators always looking for a way to fill dead time. A list of top 10 greatest songs ever might be something I do one of these days. Ground ball, Walker's on it, flips to Kuntz, 2 away. Easy. Kiera Fent up next for Cecil. She gets something going here for the Seahawks, or are we going to get to the halfway point of game 1 of today's doubleheader? 1, 2, 3. And of course, none of that set up. Probably just jinxed it. Long-time viewers will know I have a bad habit of being. First pitch here is target, strike 1. Come out here. That is a welcome sight to the sun. It's been raining up and down the East Coast. We thought this game was going to be heavily affected by rain, but just a little foggy out. 1 pitch. Up, straight up. Walker is going to call for it, and Layla Walker single-handedly wins that inning for the Dragons. She gets the play. We'll head to the bottom of the fourth, halfway through game 1 of our doubleheader. 1-0 in favor of the Dragons. All right, back everybody. Bottom of the fourth, halfway through game 1 of our doubleheader. Sun is out. Trying to cut out. It's still pretty foggy out there, but the skies are looking clear to the west, so we should be able to have some nice weather here before it inevitably gets dark. Listen, I'm holding off this inning for the Dragons. She gave them the first hit of the game with that big double back in the second. She's going to try throwing up here. And she smacks that one, bounces off of the pitcher, rolls in to left field, and yeah, I mean, just like that, Madison Amoli gets us going right there. Bring up Taylor Pence. You know, in our home opener last year, that was the game which Pence tragically tore her ACL and was out for the season, as she hits that one straight up. And bonus points. Bounced off one of the little flags on a lamppost. What's that? Hit the ground so hard, bounced right up off a little flag. Bonus points for that. Tell Pence wants this one. She fouls that one back. Straight 2. One is just a bit outside. Strike two. One-two count. Pop straight up. Oh boy, that's gonna land on top of me, isn't it? Nope. I think the broadcast booth that Catholic provided for us is close enough to the fence that I shouldn't get hit, but time over time somebody pops me right back there. I'm cringing, hoping it doesn't hit me. As she smacks that one foul, that is gone. Just missed hitting the white post. Goodness. 4 foul balls for Taylor Pence here. Here we go. 1-2 on the way. Smacks it up the middle. Oh, it's going to be close. Can they go for the double play? No. They'll get the fielder's choice, though. Still reaching a fielder's choice. Sophia steals up next and she fouls one back. By Smith. Does that count? No, it does not. Two hole for Sophia Steele. Steele swings, misses. 2 outs here for the Dragons. Kaylee Brogan up next. Pence at first. Trying to come home. On the way and strike one. Pitch on the way, swing. Ford is dealing here, getting the Dragons to take his jump. 0-2. It was just a bit high for ball one. Pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Howard gets some contact, but they leave another one stranded. Head to the 5th inning in this one. Still a 1-0 lead for the Dragons. Here we go, folks. Top of the 5th. First pitch for Derulok. It's knocked foul. Oh, cracked off of a hurdle that was left out. It's strike one. We're a little delayed to get back there. We were trying to get Joey's charger over to him. There's so much up in the booth that we weren't able to get it in time. That's popped straight up. Back it goes. Watch out. Two quick foul balls here for Derulock. It's an 0-2 hole. Swing and a miss. Got her. Webb sits her down. 49 pitches so far. 74 strikes. Wow. It's been quite the game for Marissa Webb. Swing and a miss there for Stapleford. We're going to bet that the students here at Catholic University are used to the Metros going by. That is chopped foul down the left line. It will go out. Baldy and Taylor Benson both running over there to shut it off. Baldy actually collided with the post. He's okay. He's got a lot of momentum. Two. Pop foul again. And Meltzer's off of the catch net. Popped up, should be playable. It is. Addison Balby with the play. Two quick outs. Bring up Ferdinando. Big hit earlier in the say it was either the second or the third inning. I believe it was like the third inning. I have the box score in front of me. I can just look that up between innings and figure out when somebody did that. Swing and a miss. Webb is starting to feel herself out there. Trying to retire the side here at Cecil to keep this game going. On the way, swing and a miss. Got him swinging high. What I'm seeing here. Oh, 2 pitch on the way, got her! How about that? Beautiful top of the 5th inning for the Dragons defense. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. Howard looking to extend their lead. They lead it by 1. Six strikeouts for Marissa Webb so far today as we reach the bottom of the 5th inning. But not too shabby of a job done by Taylor Stapleford herself. She's also been having an excellent pitching day. It's a true pitcher's duel here on opening day. And only 1 run scored, that coming in the bottom of the 3rd when Layla Walker hit that RBI double down the left field line that brought home Gianna Baristo. Jensen Coombs will lead off this inning for the Dragons. First one is a Stapleford 52 pitches so far. Of those 52 pitches, 42 have been strikes. She has been dealing just as filthily. Her pitching's been just as filthy as Webb's has been. This is not going to be a pushover game. Dragons want their get back, obviously, but this Cecil team is showing that they could be very good this year in the region. Region 20 this could be an interesting year for Region 20. Foul that back. Like I mentioned earlier, several programs aren't fielding teams. Potomac State is still expected to be the team to beat this year, as they always are, but they dropped out of the rankings after week 1. So that is something to keep an eye on. Granted, they did beat Anne Arundel. There's a swing and a miss, and Jensen Coots will strike out. I'll bring up Madison Falvey. And again, there's so many softball programs in Division II play for the NJCAA that it's possible for all of the good ones to be in the regions. Pot State is probably still the favorite to win. Southern Maryland and Hayden's had great last year. They can be competitive. Falvey swings and misses at the first. Dragons know well what it's like if you walk against one of the big 3 schools here in Region 20 play last year. Southern Maryland and Trentonville made the final stretch of the season miserable for the Dragons. Falvey shows bunt, pulls back, gets bunt 1. I say bunt 1, I meant ball 1. Bear with me, folks. This is the 3rd straight day of calling games late in the afternoon that I do. Tuesday night was that phenomenal basketball game between Howard and Montgomery. That's a great looking strike there. And last night was that double overtime master class of a lacrosse game between Hartford and Howard. So we have been, those of us working at HTC have been sitting pretty in terms of games. Getting another good one today, a true pitcher's duel. Ball 2 for Falvey, 2-2 count. Pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Stapleford shuts down another batter. Falvey heads to the bench. Gianna Peluso will be up next for the Dragons. Well, her last at bat was just 1 pitch, and it was a triple into left field. Maybe we get the sequel. Oh, not that time. That gets fouled back. It actually popped up in front of the camera. I hope it did. That would have been funny. A little jump scare. Oh, 1 pitch on the way. Stapleford's having a great day out there, folks. They've only allowed 4 hits. Foul back. Pitch on the way. Peluso. Heads up baseball team. Wow. I mean, there's foul balls, and then there's whatever that was. That shocked the Catholic University's baseball team who's practicing. That was. Please go the other way this time. That's a little dribbler. Gets past the pitcher. This is going to be really close. She's safe. Wow. Wow. Infield single with Gianna Peluso. I mean, Gianna Peluso, she is fast. That's exactly what the Dragons want. Somebody who can get to first base on a little dribbler like that. Here's Layla Walker. Good day so far for her. I get strike 1 looking. On the way, high, ball 2. Tries to take off and get a steal here. That would be really cool. I think she can do it. She's fast enough. 1. A little bit off for ball 2.
Good, two, run good, two, quick out of going and drive.
Walker pops that foul for tree back there.
Front.
2-2 pitch. On the way. Outside. Ball 3 and a full count for Layla Walker.
Front.
That one is smacked up into center field. Center fielder's under it, makes the play. That'll do it for the inning. Dragons get a couple on. Aren't able to complete. We'll be right back. 6th inning. 2 more to go in game 1 of our doubleheader. Welcome back, folks. Top of the 6th, Taj Souza leading off here for Cecil, and a pitcher's duel between Marissa Webb and Taylor Stapleford. And she gets strike 1 looking. A rough day at the plate so far for Souza. 2 pitch on the way. Fouls that one back for strike 2. Pitch on the way, high. Trick her into swinging at some junk. Popped up foul. For that's a huge baseball team. Two count. Little dribbler right to the pitcher. That's going to be an easy play to put away, and they will. You're a Wolf. 1 away here for the Dragons in the top of the 6th. For Wolf is on target for strike 1. That one smacks up deep into left field. Back it goes. It's gone, and Cecil ties it up with the home run. Kiera Wolf smacks a home run and ties it up at 1 apiece. Well, time for Howard here. 1-1 game. Gabriella Smith up next for the Seahawks. All one. Well, this one was going to be close, folks. 1-1 ball game. 1-0 count pitch coming on the way from Webb. Sends it. It's smacked deep. Back it goes into right center field. And back-to-back home runs for the Cecil Seahawks. They take the lead. Oh, boy. Ellie Bergman's up next here for Cecil as the Seahawks have turned this game completely around with a pair of back-to-back home runs. Swing and a miss there. Howard trying to battle back into it. And it's interesting, the top of the lineup hasn't been very effective today for Cecil until those last two at-bats. That really opened it up. Pitch ball one. She's one count. That one is slapped up the middle. It's going to be a single. The Dragons are going to call a timeout here. Lily DeLong up here. Howard trying to get out of this little back they found themselves in. They lead it 2-1.
Keep it going right here.
Lily DeLong trying to keep this rally going for Cecil. Webb's pitch on the way is high for ball one. That one is smacked up into right field. Brogan will make the out. Bergman will stay put at first. 2 outs. Kiera Fent up next, trying to keep the ride going for Cecil. Howard trying to fight back into this one. Trailing 2-1 now. By one. Hot straight up. Webb calls for it. No, Demolia calls for it and gets the play. That'll do it for the inning. Cecil gets 2 home runs, takes a 2-1 lead, and we will head to the bottom of the 6th, see if Howard can respond. Crunch time for my favorite inning in softball. Bottom of the sixth. This is where things get exciting as Marissa Webb will lead off for the Dragons. Try and get their comeback going. Strike one looking. Taylor Stapleford has been having a phenomenal contest. 72 pitches, 55 strikes. Give you the strikeout total in just a second. Cecil's offense turns it around. As that is smacked back into left center field. Back it goes. It's off the wall. Webb's going to run to second. Will she make it in time? She will. Perfect way to start things off for the Dragons. Maddie Molia has a chance to potentially get the Dragons back into this one. She'll foul that one right back. Ball one. Target two. Popped up. Shortstop's under it, and he's got it. Fernando puts it away. And one out on the board for the Dragons. Taylor Pence up next. And smacks that one up. It's going to be down in left center field. You get the cutoff, so Webb gets to third, Pence gets to first. That's right center. Runners on the corners.
Nice poke out there. Nice poke.
I'll bring up Sophia Steele, trying to bring one home. Webb's in scoring position. First one. Oh, they got past the pitcher. Webb's going to score. Tie game. Pence is going to make the throw to third, and she got it. So, Taylor Pence gets the third. How about that? Dragons tie it up just like that on a passed ball. 1-1. 1-1. Anything could happen in softball, folks. I didn't expect that to happen. That gets away from the catcher again. Pence is going to score. She does. Dragons take the lead. One count, and the Dragons take the lead on a pair of passed balls. So Cecil takes the lead on a pair of home runs. Howard takes the lead on a pair of passed balls. Still gets another ball. You know what we haven't had this entire game? A walk. I just am realizing that. We haven't had a single walk this entire game. Maybe we get one now. Steele pops that one up. Should be playable. It's foul. And it's a full count. I gotta say, Sophia Steele, this has been one of the best at-bats of the season for Sophia Steele. She hasn't even got on base. 2 passed balls is all it took to score a couple of Dragons. Steele swings, misses. Billy Brogan in now. We'll pop that one up. Centerfield's got it. That'll take us to the top of the 7th. Dragons have a chance to win this one. We'll be right back. All right, folks, top of the 7th. Bottom of the 6th, as they usually are, was the sixth inning was the most exciting inning yet. We had a pitcher's duel for the first 5 innings, just 1 run scored, and then top of the 6th, Cecil had back-to-back home runs to take the lead. Bottom of the 6th, Cecil had back-to-back passed balls that allowed Howard to retake the lead. And now Riley DeRulock will lead off here for Cecil, trying to retake the lead and potentially escape to the bottom of the 7th. But Marissa Webb has anything to say about it as she throws strike 1. And remember, folks, this is only game 1 of our doubleheader. We've got another game coming up after this. We'll take about a 20-minute break between games, so everybody can go use the bathroom. And oh, that got back off of the umpire. He okay? That is why they wear the masks. That went ricocheting off his mask. Pat Wright, who, by the way, has been doing a phenomenal job catching today. She has been the designated catcher for the Dragons. Not batting today, but she is catching. The umpire's just asking her, "Are you okay, too?" Because that ricocheted off both Cat and the umpire. But they're okay. Dragons, by the way, Sophia Steele is warming up in the bullpen. For ball 1. Sophia Steele has been warming up in the bullpen. I believe she's going to start game 2. They had her start warming up back in the top of the 6th. I think that was just as an emergency situation in case Marissa Webb gave up a couple more runs. But Webb is locked back in. Dragons have a chance here. Chilly wind coming over Catholic University's softball complex. 2-2 pitch. It's on the way. Smacked into left field. Albee cuts it off. Another single. Taylor Stapleford. The back half of the lineup has done more damage today, for the first damage today for Cecil than the front half did up until those 2 home runs. Prior to that, the back half of the lineup had been getting the majority of the hits. This game, both teams have had 7 hits, no errors so far from either team. Hot straight up, should be playable. Cat Wright's underneath, and got it, and gets the play. One out away, and Cat Wright shows why she has been chosen as the starting catcher for opening day for the Dragons. That's the green helicopter in the distance. That's the presidential helicopter. How about that? It might be. I don't know for sure. It's ball 1 for Ferdinando. We are in D.C. No, we are in Northeast D.C. There is a chance that if something flies overhead, a helicopter flies overhead, it's either military related or government related. That could be Marine 1. That's fouled back for strike 1. 1-1 count. One's across the board. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. The 7th. Webb deals. Foul back in my face.
Right down, son, down, son.
So 1-2 counts. Fernando had a big hit earlier in this game, but 2 on the way. Low, ball 2. Two on the way. Smacked right to Amolia, who drops it for a second. She flyers to second place. Doesn't get it. I may have jinxed us. That was an error. And they're going to check to make sure that Amolia is okay. First error of the game comes from Amolia. Dropped that line drive. It gets Fernando to first. They're going to have our wonderful athletic trainer, Jess Franco, check out and make sure that Molly is okay. That slipped her glove. I think her hit her right in the gut. Either that or on the wrist. Talking to Coach Shannon Riley, I think she's okay. The umpire's coming over just to double check. Scary moment. Ball bounced off of her glove, went into her arm. Maddie looks to be okay. Taj Souza will come up here, top of the lineup for Cecil. 2 on board for Cecil with 1 out. This is getting risky. Pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. A rough day for Souza, but she could be the hero. She could make up for be the hero here with a big hit, bring a run home, tie this thing up, or give Cecil the lead. Force the bottom of the 7th. She'll foul that one off. Heads up, baseball team. And with the chase off the fence. 2 strikes. Pitch. Souza fouls it back. You gotta love it when it gets this intense late. Bottom of the 7th, first home game of the season. 0-2 pitch is just about high for ball 1. This is a big at bat. You want to get Souza out here because coming up is Wolf, who hit that home run. Souza smacks that one right back to the pitcher. It was off her knee. The bases are loaded. Dragons call timeout. They're going to talk things over here. Bases loaded with Kiera Wolf up, who had a last at bat, had a huge home run. This is crucial.
Here we go, D.
First bases loaded situation of the season for the Dragons. Here we go. Kiera Wolf at bat. And a miss. Now we're here at Catholic. Pitch ball 1. Gets a hit. You play the ball to home plate to avoid them from tying it up. Webb deals. Smacked. Foul. 2 strikes. That's close. A couple more inches down to the right. That would have been a foul ball.
Let's go. Come on.
I'll tell you one thing, this Cecil team has proven they're going to be a tough one this year, folks. There might be another big competition. There'll be some more competition in Region 20. Got her. Dragons needed that. Gabriella Smith is all that is left for Cecil here. It is down to this out. If Cecil can't get a run, this game is over. If they can, we're going to the bottom of the 7th. That one is smacked up into center field. It's going to be a tie game. Cecil's going to go for the win. And they get 2 runs in. They take the lead. Smith singles into center field and gets the job done. Kylie Bergman up next. So we will have a bottom of the 7th, folks. Bergman smacks that one up into center field. Peluso makes the play. Time for Howard to walk this one off. We'll be right back. Cecil leads it 4-3 as we reach the bottom of the 7th. Jensen Coots leads off for the Dragons. Howard trying once again to fight back. They were able to fight back in the bottom of the 6th. And what started as a pitcher's duel has ended up being a thriller here to close things off for game 1 of our doubleheader. And remember, we got 7 more innings coming up in the... we got 7 more innings coming up. About 20 minutes after this one wraps up. It's just one of those kind of days.
Nice throw. Let's go, Cecil. 1, 2, 3, down. 1, 2, 3.
Here we go. Jensen Coots will lead off. First pitch is on target for strike 1.
All right, Tay.
Coots smacks that one. Oh, the shortstop hobbled it. It's going to be close. He still makes the play. Madison Falvey up next. 1 out. Goes for the foot. Get it. And the strike 0-2 home for Falvey early here. Please tell me it's not going to end like this for the Dragons. After playing such a great game through the first 5 innings. 2 pitch. That's the big time. How Falvey saw that, but that is impressive. Falvey smacks that one little puffer into shallow left field. I guess they thought nobody called for it. Falvey safe at first. Gianna Peluso has a chance to walk this one off. A mistake by Cecil there has given a chance for the Dragons. Peluso smacks that one up. Covered by the center fielder. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Let's go. Hey, nice big set.
Maybe Layla Walker can keep Howard alive here. 2 outs. Dragons are down to their last out. How's that back? Pitch. Smacked up through the middle. It's going to be close. There's the throw. Not in time. Runners advance. Walker puts a runner on the corner. So Marissa Webb has a chance. All she needs is a hit, is a hit of some sort to bring home Falvey to tie the game.
You got this tag.
A big hit here could potentially get both home. First pitch, smacks it foul.
You got this tag.
Pitch, Webb. It's a laser. She's in an 0-2 hole. The 2 pitch on the way. Fouled it back. Stuck at the 0-2 count. Oh, Connor Lucan and Netherland, and Cecil wins game 1. That'll do it for game 1, folks. We're going to step away for a bit and get ready for game 2 as Cecil wins at 4-3 in the thriller. Hopefully the Dragons can regroup for game 2 of the doubleheader. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you enjoyed the break. We're back live at the Catholic University of America softball complex as we get set for game 2 of our doubleheader. Cecil College Seahawks and your Howard Community College Dragons. If you missed game 1 of the doubleheader, it was a fun game, a pitcher's duel for the first 5 innings. Howard took an early lead, but trouble broke out in the 6th inning. Back-to-back home runs by Cecil brought them back into the contest. The Dragons did manage to tie up the score and then take the lead in the bottom of the 6th after a pair of passed balls brought their runners home. But in the top of the 7th, RBI single from Gabriella Smith brought home the one run that was needed. A bases loaded situation for Cecil took the victory 4-3. Not what they wanted to see, but still a second game for Howard. Try and get back into this one. So, slightly different lineups for both teams. Cecil's lineup is as follows. Taj Souza will bat first and pitch, batting second, playing left field. Kiera Wolf batting third and catching. Kylie Bergman batting fourth and playing second base. Riley DeLulak batting fifth and playing third base. Gabriella Smith batting sixth and playing center field. Kiera Fent batting seventh and playing right field. Kendall Lenardi batting eighth and playing first base. Taylor Stapleford and batting ninth and playing shortstop. Fernando, the player in that lineup who did not play in game 1 was Kendall Lenardi. As for the Dragons, here is their starting lineup for game 2. Batting first and playing center field, Gianna Peluso. Batting second and playing second base, Layla Walker. Batting third and playing third base, Madison Hamulia. Batting fourth and playing first base, Marissa Webb. Batting fifth and playing shortstop, Taylor Pence. Batting sixth and pitching, Sophia Steele. Batting seventh and playing left field, Madison Falvey. Batting eighth and serving as the designated player, Ashlyn Gutschall. Not playing game 1. And batting ninth and catching for the Dragons will be Cat at right. Kaylee Brogan will serve as the designated fielder in right. So the only player who did not play in game 1 is getting the chance to play here in game 2 is Ashlyn Gutschall. That means that Victoria Wright will be the only player to not see action today, unless the Dragons get in a situation where they need her base running abilities. Game 1 was a fun one, folks. It was a pitcher's duel until the waning moments and then turned into a thriller, and I've got to say, we here at Howard Community College have been a little sneak bit as of late. In terms of games, the last 3 games played by Howard Community College teams over the last couple of days were a basketball game that ended in a 95-93 victory for Montgomery College in overtime in the first round of the Region 20 tournament. Then there was a lacrosse game between Howard and Hartford yesterday that ended 16-15 in favor of Hartford in double overtime. And now, the first game of this doubleheader was a 4-3 victory over Cecil. Howard Community College teams have been snake bitten by the slimmest margins in the last couple of weeks, and it has just been last couple of days, and it's just been lost. It has been a brutal way for brutal series for the Dragons, but hey, there's always a chance that they can turn it around here, and game 2 of the doubleheader could give us that opportunity. So, coaches are finishing up their conversation at the mound. Two of this doubleheader will get underway shortly. There was some rain in the area that was going to hit us in about an hour, but that has mostly subsided and has been pushed back until it looks like around 8 p.m., so we should be out of the woods in terms of weather, at least until not even 8, 9 o'clock, so we're expected.
I'll let them know.
Temperatures are partly cloudy, sun is starting to pop out more. Seahawks will try and finish off this one. Game 1 took about an hour and a half. Game 2 will take the same amount of time, and we get a lot of runs. It's going to be the most crazy kind of games. Once again, folks, I want to give a huge shout out to Catholic Universities of America. If it was not them offering their field, we most likely would not have been able to get these games in. We will be back on Sunday. Chances throw rather than it's fast. Dragons taking the field. Here we go. Game 2 of the doubleheader is underway. Howard and Cecil. Sophia Steele will get the ball to go to the plate to pitch.
He's grabbing 2 balls
the
out.
season for Steele, hoping to turn that around today and give Howard their first win of the year. Cat Wright will be catching once again in the infield. It will be Marissa Webb at first, Laura Walker at second, Taylor Pence at short, and Madison Molia at third. The outfield will be Madison Falvey in left, Kaylee Brogan at right, and Gianna Poliso in center field. On the sidelines, Victoria Wright. It looks like the Dragons have made a change. Starting lineup. Like Ashley Gutschall is going to play right field. Haley Brogan will not be playing for Howard for this game. And we caught that. So Ashley Gutschall will get the start in the right field. Wonder if that was the last second decision by the Dragons. That was not the one that I got. But regardless, we're about to get underway. Taj Souza will lead off for Cecil. Full wind comes through. We're underway with game 2. Here we go. Sophia Steele gets her first home action of the season. Graduated high school early to join the Dragons last season. Coach Val won. Wonderful job pitching last year for Howard. Pitch. 2. 2-1 count. Bit. Through the show the bunt. 1.
That's it. 2 balls.
Souza smacks that one. Shortstop had it for a second. Pops out of her hands. Get on board there. It's going to get one runner on the board for Cecil. This will bring up Kiera Wolf, whose big home run, top of the 6th in game 1, opens the floodgates for Cecil and helps them battle back into the game. eventually take the victory. It's ball one. Ball two. Strike one. Sounds good. We got a freight train going by on the tracks nearby. I wonder if they're getting picked up on tonight. 2-1 pitch, long, and got a piece of it. Second, but she'll have to head back as it's a 2-2 count.
Go! Strike!
Fouls it off.
Oh!
Faded back, cat right as run back to the dugout to grab it. Ground ball. Amole is on it, makes the throw. Oh, overthrows. Runners will advance, and Cecil's going to score. Oh, my goodness. Nothing lead here. Popped up. Layla Walker's on it. Riley Bergman. A short trip at the lot. This will bring up Riley DeLula. Not the start the Dragons wanted to this one. They trail 1-0 early. Inside ball one. Go for the butt. Won't go. One. Let's start for the Dragons here, folks. 2 errors already. 2 errors, 1 run. Straight up. Really don't make the play. Definitely helps. Let's push 2 away and puts up Gabriella Smith.
2 down, 2 down. Here we go. Out. 2, 3.
The infield calls timeout so Layla Walker can tie her sneaker. Pitch. High ball one. Two. Work this count. Got a piece of that one, fouled it off for strike one. Meanwhile, first time in this entire doubleheader we have a walk. Gabriella Smith walks to first. This ball framed up, bent.
Do that, get the easy out. Let's go.
Pitch, swinging. Well, it's starting to become rush hour around the DC metro area with how many red line trains have been zooming past the stadium. I don't know if you can pick that up on mic, but I'll can't because they are moving right by us. That one is smacked up into center field. Peluso's on it and makes the play. So the Dragons do get 2 errors on the board and a run. They stem the bleeding. They trail by just 1 as we head to the bottom of the first. Welcome back, folks. Gianna Peluso, G Money, off here in the first, bottom of the first for the Dragons. They try to fight back into this game after a bit of a rough start. 2 errors and a run scored in that first inning. Swing and miss. Won't go fiercely around her helmet. Got mixed up and had to adjust it. Swing and a miss. Aggressive start to this at bat. Gianna. Run. Well, got a piece of that one, fouled it off. Pitch on the way. That one, the dribbler, popped up. Under the plate is good. Briella Smith connects with Taylor Stapleford. By the way, it's Taja Souza who is pitching. One away there for Cecil. Layla Walker, who had a very solid game one, will come up next. Couple of the game's only RBI for the Dragons and a couple of hits, and was very solid on defense. Goes for the bunt, fouled it back. Well, after this game, folks, the next home contest for the Dragons is on Sunday, back here at Catholic U, as the Dragons take on the Express of Monroe University's Bronx campus. Should be a fun one. One. Monroe Bronx played in Arundel last weekend on open weekend and lost that game. Dragons have to watch and film. They are ready for this opponent. They try to get their first win of the season, but they would love to get their first win today against the Cecil squad. 1-1 pitch. Bit. 2. Walker transfer from Salisbury University. Didn't play the first year. One of 2 new transfers. Benson Clinch, the other one from Bright College. It's outside for ball 3. You know, Cecil got the first walk of the game back at the top of the first. Howard hasn't had a walk yet, too. Something of note, it is getting pretty windy out there. The big American flag in center field is low towards right field, so expect a lot of hit balls to head that way. Walker with a little grounder, sports past, and she will get on base with a nice infield single. The ball got away on the throw, and Walker's going to advance to second. How about that? Throw by Cecil. Give Layla Walker a good starting position here as Maddie Amolia comes up next. Maddie took a ball to the arm in game 1 on an error, but was able to keep playing. Got checked out by her trainer. Goes for the butt here. Taking off is Walker, who gets the steal. It got away. She's going to stay at first. First stolen base of the game, and it's Layla Walker. Speed to get somebody in scoring position. It's 1-0 count for Maddie Hamolia. She smacks that one to the left side. They're going to make the throw at first. They got it, but not in time for Layla Walker, who scores and brings it home. One ball game. Layla Walker scores as Maddie Hamolia brings her home on the fielder's choice. Marissa Webb will be up next. Ball 1. Good response here from the Dragons. Quickly responding to Cecil's initial attack. 1-1. 1-0, excuse me. Oh, that one is slammed up the middle. That's rolling back to the wall. Center fielder's on it. Webb will stick it out at first base. Great outfield smack there by Marissa Webb. Dragons already 2 hits so far. They're getting a lot of contact. As this will bring up Taylor Pence.
Take it for ride, 2-2. Let's go.
Good crowd came out here tonight, folks. A lot of parents from both Cecil and Howard. Understanding the situation we have with our current field. That is high. Marissa's not going to make a run. Panther dropped the ball. It's funny, every time a train goes by, both Cecil and Howard look up in the dugouts. But the Catholic University softball team, which is practicing over on the baseball field, they completely ignore it. I think they're so used to it at this point. One's on target for strike one. Snacks that foul, puts Shannon Riley's head. It's a 1-2 count. Got a piece of that one, fouled it off. Foul balls for Pence. Popped up. Should be playable. Will be first base has got it, and that'll do it for the top of the first. Dragons strike back and get the play. So we will be back with the start of the second inning. Kendall Lenardi did not play game one for Cecil. Will lead off here in the top of the second. Welcome you back to the Catholic University softball field, which is listed on Google Maps as Sports Field. I don't think that's the official name. We're going to go with the Catholic University softball complex. And a moment after there, during laps, that Kendall Lenardi walked over to take her place. To bat. But the umpire to the coach dog. They've still got a couple more warm-up pitches to go. The Cecil team is made up completely of freshmen. Struck one from Steele. So it's all good. I'm done. Still a learning experience. Howard was in that position a couple years ago when they first started the softball program. Their first team, team one, was made up mostly of those who never played softball before. They still managed to win 9 games. Back looking strikes here for Sophia Steele. Walking in after trouble in the first inning, but nothing too bad. It's only a 1-1 game. Steele deals it. Ball 1. Quick note, our athletic trainer Jess Franco is headed over to the Cecil dugout, so I wonder if somebody from Cecil might need to get checked up on. Just a precautionary check. I'm going to keep the field in on that. But there's a swing and a miss for Lenardi. And first strikeout of the day for Sophia Steele. This will bring Taylor Stapleford to the plate. 12 strikeouts for Stapleford at the mound in game 1 to help Cecil get the win. Picking up her first career victory as a pitcher. Swings and misses. Filthy change-up pitch there by Sophia Steele. She's trying to lock in here. Pitching-wise, Dragons did very well in game 1. The problem was late in the game, Cecil finally found a groove against Marissa Webb. Used it to their advantage. As a ground ball smacked up, Taylor Pence, little bobble, fires to first and got it. Good throw by Taylor Pence. Good recovery, too. The ball took a little extra bounce in her glove before she fired it off and still got the play done. Bottom of the lineup, Malia Ferdinando is up. after the loss in game one. Goes another controller. I mean, it's funny. You can see every time a Metro goes by, the players in the infield all look up. Like, where's that coming from? There's struck one looking for Ferdinand. With upwards pitch, it's ball one. Chopper picked up by Hamolia, fires to first. 3 up, 3 down. Dragons with an excellent inning. We head to the bottom of the second. That's just what Howard needed to get back to this one. We'll be right back. Bottom of the second, 1-1 ball game here, folks. Leading off, Sophia Steele, after getting a 1-2-3 inning, will lead off here for the Dragons. First pitch, chops it fair. And it's going to be an assisted ground out there, first base. And that'll bring up Madison Falby. Falby takes strike one. It's a little chopper. That's fair down the left line, and the throw is good. Cecil's defense locking down the Dragons here. 2 quick outs. Ashlyn Gutschel up next for Howard. Did not play game one. Gets the start in right field for game two. Make her first at bat of the game. It's ball one. One popped up. Wild pitch. First one we've seen. First one of those we've seen today. It's a 2-0 count for Gutschel. On the way, chops that one fair down the left field line. The throw, 3 up, 3 down. Cecil locks down Howard, and we head to the top of the third. We'll be right back. 1-1 ball game. It's the top of the lineup here for Cecil, and it's Tosh Souza who will lead off here. Sure, who just got a 1-2-3 inning. And she immediately pops that one up into left field. And Taylor Pence, a beautiful behind the back catch, puts that one away. That was wonderful. And that's something the Dragons missed last year, is Taylor Pence's athleticism in the field. She just proved why her being back for a third year was such a great big deal. Here's Kiera Wolf. Quick out. Dragons trying to force another quick one here so they can get their offense back out there. Oh, she went. She did, and that was right on the mark for steal.
Right here, starting here.
As the sun's beginning to set, the field's beginning to light up. We have reached that wonderful twilight portion of the night. Oh, that one flipped backwards. Got into the official right on the wrist. It's all good. It's the second time we've seen an umpire get hit. I thought he just got hit in the worst possible place you could get hit. To pull the camera away from that. All right, 1-1.
One ball, 2 strikes.
1-2, 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Moscato struck her out, brings up Bergman. It's on the way, popped back, strike one. One count. Get in here. Bergman. Low for ball one. Snatch that one foul into the dugout. 1-2. This time of night when there's a softball baseball everything else is starting to darken, but the field is lighting up, and you see the fluorescence of the lights start to light up the field. It's just beautiful. Swung and a miss, and that'll do it for the top of the third. Sophia Steele puts 3 up, 3 down. It's the bottom of the third. Dragons can respond. Bottom of the third, and Cat Wright, who was the catcher in game one but did not get a chance to bat, will lead off this inning for the Dragons. 1-1 ball game. Both teams scored runs in the first. Going here in the third. This game is looking like it might be another pitcher's duel. Strike one. On as Todd Souza is dealing like that, this is going to be a interesting night for the Dragons. 0-1. Ooh, hit by a pitch. First one of the day. Cat Wright got a bruise there on the side, but she's okay. Bring up Gianna G Money Caluso. Game she told me. Every time I come up to bat, you need to introduce me as G Money. Taylor Pence walks by. I'm like, okay, let's see why not. You know, we had a G Money last year. It's good to have a G Money this year too. And Taylor Pence walks by and says, she's trying to make a mixtape. Don't encourage her. Bunt attempt fouled off. One count. Ooh, man. Some venom on that. Russo back to back fouls. And the chance to move that line coming out of the dugout. University lacrosse team passing by us on the other side as they head to practice. They had a big win yesterday. Go see you. 0-2 counts. That's high. Gianna, by the way, Gianna's bat has a name. It is the Rainbow Sherbet, which is the official brand name of the bat. I didn't know they came in that flavor. It's a 1-2 count. Oh, that is smacked up to the left field. Fair down the left field line. And the runners are going to hold position to G Money with a single. So bring up Layla Walker. As Howard's got two runners in scoring position and a chance to potentially extend his lead a bit. There's a bunt. That's a great bunt. That's going to be close. Did they get her? I think they got her. That was exactly what the Dragons wanted. Sack bunt puts the runners in scoring position for Madison Hamolia. Try and bring them home. Walker was fat. She almost got there. Time for ball one.
Good mix.
That was a target, strike one. That is smacked up through the right side. Second baseman bobbled it. 1 run scores. Here comes another. 2 runs are going to score. Time called by Cecil. Seahawks will talk things over as Howard takes a 3-1 lead there. Molio with a big smack. And Cecil's gonna talk things over with Tasha. Labor out there. Marissa Webb is up to bat for the Dragons. Pops that straight up, heads up, going back. Fouls it off. That one is smacked up into left field. Left fielder is on it. That's 2 away. Good hit from Webb. Bring up Taylor Pence. Howard leads at 3-1. Great inning for the Dragons offensively. They're starting to really get something done. Ball 1. One little dribbler right back to Souza will make the throw. Got the out. That'll do it for the inning. Dragons get 2 on board. We head to the top of the 4th. 3-1 lead for Howard.
Here we go, D. Here we go, D.
Riley Jarulak will lead off here for Cecil in the top of the 4th. Seahawks were sitting pretty 1-0 at one point. That one's popped straight up into the middle, and it's going to be a single for Jarulak. Saying, well, keep my mouth shut because that one gets fouled off there by Gabrielle Smith. Strike 1. Cecil was sitting pretty on that 1-0 lead after a rough start for the Dragons, but scored 3 unanswered runs here. There's 2 runs in the 1, the 3rd. And then the lead. Forget, they were leading in game 1. Ultimately, they gave that one up. Inside, outside, ball 1.
Let's turn 2 after D. Let's turn 2.
That is smacked up into center field. Back it goes. See ya. Tie game. Smith, her 2nd home run of the series. Cecil ties it up 23. Brings up Kiera Fent. Welp. No one said it was going to be easy. For ball one. Pitch, ball two. I really shouldn't have said that. Folks, that was 100%.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
That was
That's it, girl.
my fault for the commentator's curse. Dragons call timeout. Discuss things over. Three no count here for Fent. See the strike one. Mound visit got Sophia back in the back on the juju. Let's do this. Chopper, Pence is on it. Fires to first, makes the play. Gets the out. That will bring up Kendall Lenardi. That is smacked foul. First out. One. That's on target for strike two. Chopper, foul. Attack from Lenardi. To pitch. That is lined into right field. It'll be a hit for Lenardi. Stapleford. Ball one.
Get on.
2-0. It's high for ball 3. Steal deals. Ball 4. Two on here for Cecil as they continue this rally in the top of the 4th. This will bring up here. And Fernando smacks that one. Walker will make the throw to first to get the out. That one a fielder's choice. 2 outs. Top of the lineup, Souza. That one up into center field. 1 run's going to score. Souza with an RBI.
That's it, girl.
Double. Made it all the way to second.
Go 3.
2 runners in scoring position. 4-3 game. Bring up Kiera Wolf. All 1. Rough inning for the Dragons here. By the way, folks, don't adjust your screens. It is that it does look dark on your screens. I promise you, we will try and brighten the picture a little bit. It is quite bright out with the lights. Juno. Two, 3-0. Cracks that one up the middle. Pence will make the throw and got it. And that'll end the inning. Dragons allow 3 runs to score. They trail 4-3 as we head to the bottom of the 4th, halfway through game 2 of the doubleheader. We'll be right back. And voila, folks. the true, the true, the true color finally comes in. I did not realize how we had set our settings. We'd set our settings to a point, but there you go. That is how it should be looking out there, folks. We finally gave you what it actually looks like out there on the field. It's not completely dark, but it is good to know that I could do. Game's bad. Game's bad. Good to know. All right, Sophia Steele will lead off this inning as the Dragons trail by 1. Funny, first half of this game, we've already had the same number of runs scored in the entirety of Game 1. So while Game 1 was a pitcher's duel with a thrilling ending, Game 2 so far has been a back-and-forth thriller. I have no doubt will end with a pitcher's duel, potentially. Target for sure. 1. It's going to be hard to get past Susic, and she's been dealing 38 pitches, 26 strikes. 1-1. Steele smacks that one right over the head of the pitcher, up the middle, and she's going to single easily there. And that's just what Howard needed. Madison Falvey will try to keep this run rally going here. And she's next up. Goes for the bunt. It's just down the line. No, it's foul. So close. High ball 1.
Go 2, girls. Let's go 2.
That one is smacked up into left center field. Gonna hit the green. 2 aboard for the Dragons. Well, that's the best possible start Howard could have here as it brings up Ashlyn Gutschall at the bottom of the we're at the bottom of the lineup here for the Dragons. Gutschall and right on deck. Gutschall goes for the bunt. Oh, what a play by Bergman. Somehow manages to snag it. Diving play. Kylie Bergman makes a crazy diving play there to snag that one and get the first out. I can't even be mad about that. That was that impressive. And this will bring up Cat Wright. Wright to do anything here. She gets strike 1. Top of the lineup is coming, and you know you got some heavy hitters up there, so Wright can draw a walk here, get a bases loaded situation. Gianna Peluso to let her rip. That one is smacked up through the middle. Cat Wright, oh my! And that's going to bring home Steele. Going for the tie. She's got it. Cat Wright has tied it up. Well, this one's fun. And this will bring up Gianna Peluso. G-Money. Yeah, those Raptors next game. 4-4 ball game. Bottom of the 4th. On target for strike 1. one is smacked up in the left field. That's a deep one. Madison Falvey's going to try to come home. Got it. Runners advance. G-Money with a double. Gives the Dragons the lead.
I don't think she touched the plate.
And Cecil calls a timeout to talk things over with Layla Walker up as Howard retakes the lead in this one with a big swing. Walker keeps going, goes for the butt, won't go. It's the strike. It off. 1-1. Pitch, ball two. Smacked it foul. Two pitch. Walker swings. Fouls it off. Got just a little piece of it. Walker got a piece of that one. Rockets it. It will bring in a run. She'll get out. And it's 6-4 Dragons. Rolling off next for Howard, trying to keep this rally going. He gets ball one. A little dribbler. Second baseman's on it, makes the throw, gets the play. Cecil finally gets it into an inning, but 3-run score, and Howard takes a 6-4 lead. We'll be right back. Halfway done with game number 2 of our doubleheader.
Hey, way to get back!
Welcome back, folks. Top of the fifth. Dragons lead at 6-4 over Cecil, looking to get their first win of the season against this Seahawks squad. Kylie Bergman, who made that diving catch on the foul ball off that bunt. Last inning will lead off here and gets ball one from Sophia Steele. So the fourth inning was a turning point for both teams. Cecil got back into the contest, erasing a 3-1 deficit to take the lead. Then Howard scored 3 unanswered runs of their own to take a 6-4 lead. Wild inning, as we have reached the twilight has passed. We have reached the night, folks. Got the old school weeknight after school, head out to the fields, Little League vibe here with the lights out. Here, softball, looking at baseball. This is that time of the year. This is that time of the day when the game. You don't really get these games in college softball. Most games are played during the day. You don't get a lot of night games. So it is fun to have one of these. It's going to be 4 balls, 1 walk for Kylie Bergman. Cecil gets 1 on base. Throw the pitcher's duel out of the throw it out of the book today, folks. We're not having one of those. We're having a good old-fashioned slugfest. Riley Rolak trying to continue that climb. He gets strike 1. That's on target. Right, immediately firing up to try to get the cut. Trying to choke out the runner at first. Wouldn't go. Pitch, 2. High, and Rulak has worked a full count. Now some way. Popped up. Peluso dives. Oh, missed it. Runners will advance. It's going to be a double for Derulak. As we bring up Gabriella Smith. As Cecil immediately responding as the tie and run at second. By the University softball team that's practicing on the baseball field tonight. Pitch, 0-1.
You want yours. Let's go get them, 3.
Outside, ball 2. Popped up by Smith. Back it goes. Taylor Pence makes the play. Will make the throw to home. Not in time. Cecil scores. Gets one back. What do we have here? We'll hear a fence. 2-0.
Get your pitch, Lord. Get your pitch.
That one is cracked foul on left of line. One pitch on the way. Well inside. 3-1. Inside.
There we go. Runners.
Ball for another walk. Bring up Kendall and Hardy. One out on the board. Howard's going to talk things over at the mound. Already up. Just strike one. And it's smacked up into shallow right field. Cecil's going to load the bases.
All right, Jay, go get him now.
Bases loaded situation for Howard here with Taylor Stapleford on deck. It truly is a slugfest out here, folks.
We only got one out.
Pitch. Ball 1. Oh. Oh, no, that was on target. Strike 2. Strike 1, excuse me. Dribbler, they're going to make the throw to home, and they got the out. Nice fielder's choice by Taylor
Came
Pence.
off before she got the ball. She was Not on the bag. She pulled out the bag real early.
Fielder's choice gets stay before the board.
All right, 7.
Riley DeRulock is out at home plate. There's Ferdinando up next.
Good eye. Gotta get one guy. All right, girl.
Chopper. They're going to make the throw to first and got it, and the Dragons get out of the bases loaded situation. Taylor Pence makes some crazy throws, and Howard survives as we head to the bottom of the 5th. We'll be right back. Bottom of the 5th here, folks. Dragons got out of a bases loaded jam thanks to some gifty field work from Taylor Pence. Now, Webb will lead off the central. That one fouled her back. Just a bit high. Ball 1. So there's a mist that has started to come down over Catholic University complex here, folks. And it's one of those mists where you look around and with the lights going off, as that is slammed up into left field, back it goes to the wall. Marissa Webb is at least going to get 2 out of this one. It's going to be a leadoff double for Webb. That's what I'm talking about. I think the key here for the Dragons is I just need to talk about something that's not related to the game, and they'll find success. And like I was saying, there's a thick mist that is called at the State Pregame Catholic University Sports Complex, and it's to the point where with the lighting, with the stadium lighting installed around here, this pitch is low and away. Hence, it's in such a way that you look out, you can't see anything past the lights, and it looks like you're playing in a giant warehouse, if that makes sense. You can't really tell on the broadcast, but that's what it feels like. You can kind of see the stadium lights in the background. And goes a little out. I'm going to try to adjust something here, folks, just to see. All 3 chance for a walk here. Trying to give you guys at home an idea of what it looks like on what I'm talking about. Let me try this. That's kind of bright, so I know. Goes back.
There's your first strike, strike one.
Still gotta be you. Go, strike.
Pence smacks that one up to the left side. Oh, the shortstop shoveled it, and that's going to be a base for Taylor Pence. And somehow, through the chaos, Marissa Webb steals third. There were 2 errors on that play, which allowed Taylor Pence to get to second. And Marissa Webb get to third.
Strike one for Sophia Steele.
Still trying to extend the lead here for Howard. We'll pop that one straight up, and the shortstop's got it. Madison Falvey up next. 1-1 out here for the Dragons.
Ball one.
Side Tad, all 2. Pitch on the way, got a piece of it and fouled it off for strike one.
Nice fit. Let's go, 1-1. Right here, 1-1.
Hold out here, folks. Very cold. That is smacked up into shallow right. Center field, 1 run is going to score. Falvey with an RBI single. Howard extends their lead to 7-5. Ashlyn Gutschall comes up next.
Strike one.
Gutschall's last at bat, she went for a bunt, flipped up, was going to go foul. We've got to give credit. Kylie Bergen dove for it and plucked it just before it hit the ground in a beautiful play. Probably the most impressive defensive play of the day for Cecil. Gutschall smacks that one up the middle. They're going to get Falvey out. They'll go for 2. They got both.
Get a turn, ladies.
That'll end that inning.
That'll do it there, folks. Dragons get one back, 7-5. We'll be right back as we head to the 6th. Welcome back, folks. Top of the sixth. Cecil is up. It's Taj Souza, top of the order, to lead off here for the Seahawks after they got one back in the last inning. Gave that one right back up to Howard. First pitch will be just a bit outside for ball one. Game one, if you missed it, was a pitcher's duel for the first 5 innings. Only run scored was an RBI single from Layla Walker. As Souza's got one foul. But then, in the top of the sixth, Cecil hit 2 straight home runs to make it a 2-1 ball game. Howard retook the lead off a pair of patched balls, but then Cecil scored 2 runs to take the 4-3 victory in the top of the 7th. So far this game, it's been craziness. The only inning that didn't have any runs scored was the second. Both teams have been just hammering at each other. It started as a 1-1 game in the first, remained a 1-1 game through the first 2.5 innings, but in the bottom of the second, Howard opened up the lead, taking a 2-run lead. Cecil got a home run. Souza's going to get a dribbler there. Pence is on it. Makes the throw. Oh, and it's a miss there.
Souza will be safe off the error from Marissa Wegg.
That happens.
By the way, 8 total errors for this game.
Cecil's had 5. Howard has had 3. Hero Wolf up next for the Seahawks. Hopefully everybody's enjoying the show and see we've got a peak audience right now. Everybody's been having a good time. It has been a fun one, despite how cold it's gotten. Here's the bunt, covered up by Sophia Steele, makes the turn. A second got the play, Layla Walker.
That is how you do it.
Sacrifice bunt. Got Susan to scoring position, but does give them an out with Ellie Bergman, the catcher, up. All one. That one is on target for strike 1. Popped up, Steele's underneath it, gets the play. Two quick outs here for Cecil. Gives Howard a fantastic position to be in. Bring up Riley to rule up. All one. Under that time, strike 1. So that fouled the bat. Cecil down to their last strike. That's on target. Strikes her out and ends the inning. Big inning for the Dragons, and we head to the bottom of the 6th. Howard trying to extend their lead. We'll be right back. Welcome back, folks. Bottom of the sixth. Dragons trying to extend their lead here before we head to the final inning and what has been a phenomenal day of softball here at the Catholic University of America. Once again, a big shout out to them. The 2014 Landmark Conference champions in softball. By the way, I didn't know that off the top of my head. They have it on there. They have it out in their outfield. But a big shout out to them. If you missed the start of the show and wonder why we're here, as Cat Red is up to start this one off. Kiwanis Wallace Park unfortunately got hit hard by winter storms. There's strike one. Not in the condition necessary for us to host games there just yet. So we'll be at Catholic U for at least the first two home series of the season. This game and Sunday's games against Monroe Bronx. Cat Right smacks that one up into center field. Back it goes. It will be a fly out there as Kiera Fent makes the play. Good contact though from Cat Right. Top of the lineup we go. Gianna Peluso. G-Money. That is not an original nickname, by the way. Gianna Sablon, who was on teams 3 and 4 for softball, had that nickname last year. But it keeps with the trend. Every year there's got to be a G-Money on the team. It just works better that way. As she pops that one up immediately, that one's going back into right field. Right fielder chasing it down. Oh, she missed it! She's going to make it to second. She's going to roll to third. Can she make it? Yes, she can.
An error by the right fielder gets Gianna Peluso a triple.
Bring up Layla Walker. 6 errors on the day for Cecil. Their fielding has been the big difference maker. This game is there goes a bunt. It's going to get fouled off for a strike. That one is smacked up into right field. Peluso will score. It's an RBI single for Layla Walker. We'll bring up Madison Molia as it's 8-5 Dragons. Howard has out-hit Cecil 10-6 in this game, and 6 errors by the Seahawks have been the big difference maker in keeping Howard ahead. 8-5, they lead by 3. Molia shows bunt. Taking off as Walker gets the stolen base. One to 0 for Molia. Two and 0. Molia smacks that one up through the right side. They're going to get the out at first.
Layla Walker advances to third. This will bring up Marissa Webb, and she's coming up to bat last time. I yelled out at her, I need one today. I've been missing calling her home runs over the offseason. We would love to have one. Come on now. She gets one here. Tosh Hughes is still in there. She's thrown 81 pitches today. First one she sees is ball 1.
Cracks that one foul.
I want to know where that was.
Disappears somewhere over by the batting cages.
Pitch on the way. Walker's going to stay at third. Almost ran on a passed ball. Oh, there's a wild pitch. Walker scores. At 3-1 count. Joey. 3-1. Just off of that for a little bit. 3-1 count. High, and she'll walk.
Good job.
This will bring up Taylor Pence with one on and a 9-5 lead. What they could do here. That's on target for strike one. She'll smack that one. Shortstop makes the throw. Not in time. Infield single for Taylor Pence. Taylor Pence gets it done. "11 hits so far tonight for the Dragons. That was a nice one, too. She lugged that one up, and this will bring up Sophia Steele. Steele dribbles that one. Foul. Strike one. That was a target. Strike two. Dragons down to their last strike of the inning. The lead by 4, 9-5. Three and a miss, and that'll end the inning. Dragons leave 2 stranded, 2 runs to hits, 1 error, 2 left on base. We'll go to the top of the 7th. Howard trying to close this one out. Shannon, made a change?
Yeah. DP. The flex went in to where the DP was in right field.
Okay, thank you. All right, top 7, Sophia Steele pitching. Gabriella Smith will lead off here for Cecil, trying to score. We need 4 runs to tie this thing up. Ball 1. Smacks that one fair. Homolia makes the play, throws, and gets it. One away. Here, Fent up next. Hey, inside, ball one. Got away from Pat Wright. On another. Bounce back, heads up. There's strike one. Howard led going into the top of the seventh in game one. Cecil fought back and took the lead and then shut the Dragons down in the bottom of the seventh to score the win. Now Howard is trying to prevent that from happening. There's a little dribbler. Steele's got it. Will make the throw. 2 away. Though Lenardi will try and extend this game for Cecil. If not, down to the final out are the Seahawks. Ball one. Up and in. Ball two. I'm very shivery, folks. It is cold out here. Pitch on the way. That one's on target for strike one. 2 more from Sophia Steele to get this first victory of the season. Bye. Ball three. 3-1 counts. That one is smacked up into right field. Cecil's not dead yet. Lenardi gets the first. Taylor Stapleford takes to the plate. Foul back. That sounded, I think that might have hit her handle. Stapleford here could give Cecil some life. They still trail by 4. That's on target for strike 2. Cecil is down to their final strike. Steele deals. That's a bit off for ball 1. Cecil lives to see another day for now. On the way. Swing and a miss. Dragons win. Howard gets their first win of the season, 9-5. And gets the split with Cecil, their first victory over the Seahawks in over 2 years. We'll take that. And
Take that opportunity to wrap this one up, folks. This has been a fun day, folks. 2 great games. Both teams showed up. Both teams had fun. It was a heck of a contest. And we have to thank Catholic University once again for hosting today. Without them, we wouldn't be able to get these games going, folks. Thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. We will see you next time out when the Dragons face Monroe Bronx on Sunday. That's coming up next. In the meantime, for all of us here at Howard Community College, the big man on the mic, Isaac Donsky, signing off. Good night, everybody. Dragons get the split.